Good morning. What is going on, guys? Welcome to a Tuesday session of Nasdaq prop firm trading. Maybe a little live trading too while we're at it. Market today seems like it is choosing to open up higher, possibly. I already took a trade this morning, made back the loss that we had yesterday. So that was pretty good and well expected and well needed. I'll say that much. Took a trade with 5 lots on by accident. Yesterday I wanted to take a 5-lot trade because the price action was so slow that a 5-lot would have probably been equivalent to a 1-lot. But we forgot we had it on this morning, but we did well. We took 450 off that trade. Not gonna lie, I was a little nervous when I saw the 5 lots on there, but I stood my ground and we did okay. Let's see if I can show you that. Oh wow. Oh wow. We're not changing screens already? Let's see. All right, we just fixed that real quick. You should have exited out. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'll be right back. All right, and we're back, guys. Sorry about that. Just had to do a little bit of finagling here. And we're back. Yeah, so this is the trade we took this morning. We're up 450 on that. And we took the long right from here where it's, we're reversed. This little area right here. Let me see if I can point out this area for you. Okay, cool. Yeah, right here. This little reversal. Right in there. We took the long from here and we rode it right up to, I like this little ellipse shape. We rode it right up to here. For a 5-lot, took the whole candle here, and we did 450 on that trade. I did have a feeling that it was going to rise higher, but I'm not going to lie, I was a little nervous to keep those 5 lots on, so I closed it. Was going to look for another re-entry into it, but I got a little busy here trying to set up the stream for today. But yeah, we did okay this morning so far, so we're up basically break even on that account. All right, so these are the ideas that I have for today. I'm going to go over some ideas that I have. Let me just, I'm going to my stream manager right now for Twitch. Just want to make sure we have everything we need. Yeah, there we go. Just, go to my stream manager. There we go. All right, awesome. We're good on Twitch in case we get any comments in there. We're good on YouTube. And yeah, let me show you my idea for today. So these are our trade setups. Puglisi likes to put trade setups in here too. We'll check his out in just a second. So this is the idea I have for today. So I'm looking at the first target here. The overnight high is at 22,319. And my final target would be up here. Well, not my final, but I think we can make it up to 22,425. That's another area that I'm looking at. Now, we have a level here at 22,250 more or less. That's very important. Reason why it's so important is because we have obviously the VWAPs there. The daily open area is there, very important. But we also had this demand area in here, and we did have volume kick in. If we come back into this area and that demand does not hold and we lose it, we could head down pretty hard. Also, when I looked on the delta down here, I don't have it showing right now, but when I looked on the delta, there was a huge delta spike in this area right here to the downside, which meant it was trapping traders in this region. And if we come lower than this 250 area, that means we're letting the trap shorts off the hook. And if they get off the hook, that means they can get out of their positions and then they could obviously attack that zone again. Or they can be in profits and add to their positions, and that could really push the market down. We also have longs. They would get stopped out if we went in here. And that would also add to the selling pressure. So we got to watch that 250 level, really important. And here we have obviously our bullish scenario, which is to the upside. Now to the downside, if we do lose this area, we can head down to 22,000 pretty easily. But yeah, let's just keep everything on. Let's just keep everything on the table for now, and we'll see what the day brings. Let's see if we can check the book map right now. The book map is showing that we have a level up at 330. That's a pretty heavy level right now. Looks like that could be a target for the market here in the open. And if we head down to the south side, it looks like 300 may have some orders in there. So we'll see. We'll see. So how you guys doing today? You guys take any trades in the pre-open and the pre-market? Anybody here in the green? It's kind of a slow news day today, so I don't expect us to have the biggest moves, but we sometimes do. Even when it's a slow day. We kind of set it up sometimes for the next day. So I'm not gonna force a trade here, guys. I'm just gonna sit tight and see if we can show some action at some of our levels. Now on the left hand side, you might see that I have a lot of lines crisscrossing here. So what I did here is an experiment, because I've noticed that the pitchfork that I laid out has been working very, very nicely. As you can see here, let me show you this example. The pitchfork here, the line on the pitchfork here, I think this is the 2 extension line on the pitchfork. The price came right up to it again, and then dropped right to the 50. I'm sorry, to the extremity. This is the extremity of no. This is the extremity of another pitchfork that I interlaced with it. And then we came back up to the 618, drop back down, and right now we're kind of floating here in this area. Let me show you the pitchforks so you know what I'm talking about, how I interlaced them. It's pretty cool how I did that. Okay. All right, so this is a short-term pitchfork here that's projecting the move upwards. And then here I have a long-term pitchfork that has been projecting this move sideways and upwards. So I have one going this way and I have a short-term one going that way. So I'm hoping that these two can give us some intersecting areas that could have a lot of meaningful impact on the market. Obviously, I'm going to use them as confluence. I'm not going to trade off the lines, but if the lines are doing whatever I expecting it to do at those levels, and then the volume also shows the same, then I think at that point it would make sense. Let me zoom out here to the 1 hour and show you guys how well these pitchforks have worked. All right, let's show you this real quick. The 4 hour shows it very nicely too. All right, so this pitchfork has worked really well. As you can see here on the 50, it has bounced here. I'm not going to show you this because this is where we tapped into. These are the 3 axes that we used. But then after we laid out these 3 axes, you can see the 50 worked really well here. This I think this is a 75%. Yeah, 786. I think this is a 786 up here, or 75%, one or the other. It also worked up here. And then once we broke out of it, I used some of the extensions. And as I can see, this extension worked really well. This 2 extension worked really well. And this 2 extension has been working really well here. And if we go in and zoom into the smaller time frame one that I have here, you'll see that they're working really well here. Here are 3 axes, 1, 2, and 3. The extremity here has worked pretty well on holding up the price. This level right here has not been tapped, so it's not 100% perfect at the moment. But if we do move up to about this level right here, we'll have 2 intersecting pitchforks, which will make it a very strong level, and that is right at 325, 330. So that also lines up really well with that big pocket of orders that I saw in Bookmap. So we'll see if this plays out pretty good. I used to use this a lot when I used to trade Bitcoin. We'll see today if those levels have any magic to them. All right, so just wanted to give you guys an update on what you might be seeing on the screen here on the left hand side. Hopefully it doesn't get too busy for you guys to keep your eyes on, but I think it could help. All right, so far I don't see anything besides maybe a slow grind to the upside. Longs look pretty good. The longs are still looking pretty good. We're almost at the 330 level anyway. A 15-point pop here will get us right to 330. Not seeing anything worth looking at yet. Yeah, I wouldn't be shorting this just yet. Not just yet. And I don't think a short is the play right now anyway. You guys have any trade ideas for today? Anything you have on your radar? Are you guys trading NQ? Maybe some of the metals? The metals have been moving pretty crazy. I heard a story that Doge and Elon Musk, they might want to audit Fort Knox to see if the US actually has that gold in Fort Knox. There's been a conspiracy for many years that there is no gold at Fort Knox. You just have like a mirage, kind of like a fake out. They got rid of that gold a long time ago. So a lot of people are speculating the reason why gold prices have been surging is because the US has been buying that gold back from overseas and shipping it back into Fort Knox, just in case they get audited. I would love to see that. That's going to be pretty interesting to watch. Let me run a poll. Ask you guys. Is there any gold at Fort Knox? Let me see what you guys think. Check out the poll, guys. All right, so we've made it right up to the overnight highs. We still haven't crossed over it. We still have not crossed over it. All right, cool. Yeah, sorry for the lame-o elevator music, guys. This is the only music I can actually play on YouTube without getting a strike. I tried everything. I've literally tried every single royalty-free soundtrack, and I still get copyright strikes. This is the only playlist so far I played that has not gotten a copyright strike. I've even used specifically royalty-free, copyright-free. This so far has been the only one that does not. This and rain sounds. The rain sounds, they get pretty annoying after a while. At least this hides the noise in the background from my walking pad. That sometimes drives me crazy when I watch these videos and I hear myself walking. That's pretty annoying. That is pretty annoying. What's up, CC? What's your stop with one mini? To be honest with you, I try to shoot for a 10-pointer, but I've noticed from I've really noticed from journaling with Tradezella that a lot of times my losses are due to my stops being too tight. So what I've told myself now is if I am taking the trade, wherever the swing point is, that's where my stop's going to have to be. Whether that's 10 points, 15 points, or 20 points, whatever that is, it's got to be. Don't get me wrong, if I see it going against me rapidly, I may close it before that, but I try to stay around 10 points. There hasn't been any gold in Fort Knox since 2001. What's the story behind that, brain damage? What's the story with that? I thought the gold was gone. Is that something to do with 9/11? Because I heard they stole the gold from the Twin Towers during 9/11. Oh, you would love to share it? Dump it in the Discord, brother. Dump it in the Discord. That's another reason why you guys should join that Discord for juicy conspiracy theories like these. Maybe it's not so much a conspiracy theory. Maybe Brain Damage got some insider information. I'm sure it's got something to do with 9/11, right? That was 2001. That was a pretty big thing. CC, how about you, brother? How you feel about your stops? A lot of people have told me that a stop on an NQ should be like 30 points. That's pretty rough. But what I told myself is that instead of taking 2 or 3 trades to get into an entry, because I keep getting stopped out, just take one with a deeper stop. It'll probably end up being cheaper, and I'll get my entry. Another thing that I've tended to do too is move my stop to break even way too soon. So that's something I'm not going to do as much anymore, unless it's really deep into profits. The Dow is dumping off pretty hard right now. S&P looks like it's losing some strength as well. And we might get a bit of a reversal here. Looks like the overnight highs may be left behind. Check out the Dow. The Dow has dumped. Has broken structure on the smaller time frames here. On the left hand side, that is the Dow. Around 10 to 12 as well. Hard to do with a bigger stop with a mini. Yeah, with a micro, sometimes I'll DCA into 2. And sometimes with the micro, if I'm not really feeling the DCA, I'll do up to 30 points on the micro too. But yeah, I've heard people say that you can't really trade NQ with less than a 30-point stop. How do you guys feel about that? You think that's true? That's a very controversial tweet. I should probably put that on X. What's up, Stefan? Good morning, brother. So I have noticed the same thing as your Zilla. What I found that helps myself is placing a wide stop when manually managing a trade. Yeah, it's true, man. It took me a while to figure that out, that I'm usually right on the direction but wrong on the entry. Does that make sense? You know, I'm right on the direction but wrong on the entry. The entry is either too early, or the entry is or my stop is not in a good place, but the direction is usually right. But if I just give myself more space, and that's why people do so much better on paper trading accounts, is because they do give themselves that much more space. They do give themselves a little room to breathe. But it seems like when we're trading, we're so fixated on not losing money that's exactly what happens. We end up losing money because that's all we can think about is not losing money. Instead of placing a good trade with good risk parameters, I don't know about you guys, but I'm just saying for myself, seems like I focus more on not losing than taking good quality trades. So I'll have my mouse ready to close if I don't like what I see. Yeah, that's smart too. Wow. Placing a wide stop. Yeah. That's smart. I've done that too, and then it's actually gone in my favor, which also sucks. I think over micromanaging a trade is probably my downfall too. I find those quick wicks used to get me. Now not so much. It says brain damage. Yeah, man, those wicks, man. Every time. I think I got bottom ticked yesterday twice. Bottom ticked and a top tick. I think I got yesterday. And it wasn't so much that it hit my stops, but yesterday we had a nasty spread. So the spread actually got me. It wasn't even the price. The candle didn't even make it to my stops, but the spread did. So yeah, be careful on days when there's low liquidity. The spreads will get you. I think we will go down very fast at open, then up and reach higher. Let's see, CC. Let's see, we got about 10 minutes to find out. Right now, anything is possible. Let's see what happens here. I don't see anything I'm in love with just yet. The short, I like the short better than anything else at the moment. I do like the short better, I'm not going to lie. Let's see what happens here. I like to see a little more manipulation of that trend line. Yeah, we're losing the S&P. S&P is dropping like a rock. Who's taking this? Anybody taking this? Anybody taking this short, or somebody already took the short? I heard home prices in Washington, D.C. are plummeting. I think they're down by 8%. A lot of folks who have been living off the government and juicing all the corruption now find themselves probably making a lot less money than they used to. Either that or they're scared that they might get in trouble for something. So a lot of folks in DC are dumping their homes. DC is one of the most inflated real estate markets in the country. And of course we know why. What's up, Green Papaya? Good morning, brother. Really good morning to you. It's like, what, 4 a.m. where you are, dude? Or 5? It's like crazy early over there, 4:30. This guy gets up with the birds. So a lot of you guys think there's no gold at Fort Knox. 62% says there's no gold in Fort Knox. 38% of you think there is. Let's see, guys. Let's just be patient here. 421. Yeah, I was close. So this morning I was telling the group here, I don't know if you guys were here yet, but I did take I took a pre-market long, and we made all our money back from yesterday. We lost 400 and change yesterday. Today we made 450. So our account is pretty much break even right now. This is a take profit trader evaluation account that we're going to try to trade very responsibly, and slow and steady wins the race. Hopefully, let's hope. A lot of people say you should just blow through your evals. Some people say you should treat your evals like your live accounts. I'm probably somewhere in between. I'm just a tad bit more aggressive on my evals. I'm not a degenerate on the evals, but I'm a little more aggressive on evals than I am on my live fundeds. How about you guys? Do you guys treat your evals like redheaded stepchildren, or do you guys treat your evals like gold, like your own cash, like a live funded account? Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. I don't know if she'll bounce from here, but she'll try. We have that overnight highs that we left right there. You guys think that we bounce, or we think we roll over? The rollover looks pretty possible. This was a good entry here on this little structure. See guys, little structure right here, guys? We also have it on the 12-minute. If we get a nice little pop, I could be interested in a short. All right, I know a lot of people took the day off yesterday, so welcome back. If you guys didn't trade yesterday. Yesterday was very slow and a very low volume day. I think our ATR at one point was like 6. It was really bad. On a 3-minute, given on a 3-minute, the ATR was like 6. Not something I think I'd want to do again. Brain Damage says it depends on the eval. I started only allowing one eval at a time, meaning if I fail it, I have to wait a month to pass that prop. If it has instilled discipline, I didn't have it in evals before. Okay. So Brain Damage is treating his evals a little bit more responsibly. No degen there. All right, let's see if we get this little pop from here. It's possible we do get a pop from here. If we lose this area, then it's down fast. Keep in mind, though, remember, watch this area, guys, at 250. This 250 area is going to be make or break. Gold's looking strong, says Storm. I didn't look at anything else today besides the NQ. Let's take a look at gold real quick. See if we have a few minutes to do that. Wow, gold is looking strong. Gold's off the chart. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, this is all that Fort Knox gold buying here. I wouldn't be shorting gold. As a matter of fact, you can probably just go long at any point. Looks like every little dip has been bought. We could hit 3,000 by the end of the week. It's pretty crazy. Oh wow, we got the dump. See, I'm looking at gold and we missed the dump on the NQ. Yeah, she just did dump. She dump a Rooney on us. Micaiah, what's up, brother? Good morning. ES and YM are selling. I like the shorts on NQ. Yeah, they're dumping pretty hard. So it looks like the overnight basically just teed it up for the bearish here to take over. Let's see if we can find ourselves a decent entry into anything in here. Right now, I don't see it. Remember yesterday I was talking to some of you guys who were here about the market loving to leave these low-hanging fruit behind. It'll make it right to the overnight, and it didn't take the overnight liquidity. It came right up to it, maybe a few points shy, and a lot of people are holding out for this level, and it just swings right down. Now, when it comes back, who knows? It could come back now, it could come back later, it could come back next week. It's anybody's guess. But a lot of times it'll leave this low-hanging fruit behind just to fake everybody out. Trapping a lot of people long here. Because if you're long in here, you're still waiting. If you haven't been stopped out yet. You know, and again, we got that little pattern that I like to look for. Wasn't so sure about taking it right now in the pre-market, but it worked out. We had it there on the... we had it in the 12-minute, and we also had it on the 3-minute. Should have probably taken a chance on that. But I didn't like how we didn't take out the liquidity from up here. I really did not trust the fact that we did not take the liquidity. So I will tell you that that's the reason I didn't enter it. Because there's a chance where it could obviously take it. But in this case, it left it behind. So it was a responsible trade to not take. But it was a decent trade to take if you were going to give yourself, you know, maybe a wide spread, a wide stop here. All right, looks like we're dropping pretty hard. Pretty hard here. Wow. Yeah, she is dumping. Keep in mind, guys, this level is super important. Again, I'm saying these lows... These lows down to the VWAP are so important. This level is super important. We're about to open in about a minute, and this market is dumping off hard. Hard. Congratulations to anybody taking this short. You're short from 308. Beautiful entry, brother. Beautiful entry. You're crushing it right now. Okay. If we lose this VWAP, we're in trouble. We got 1 minute left to the open. And let's see what happens here. Let's see if we can maintain this structure. If not, guys, we are in trouble. Well, not the shorts. If you guys are in shorts, you guys are all good. This area here is strong support. Strong support. If we lose it, it could be ugly. We'll be patient and wait to see what the market sets up for us. Wow, what volume. It's not even the market's not even open yet. We're getting huge dump off. All right, market will be open in less than a minute. Oof, this is wild. This is wild. But this is an area that I'm looking at. Let's see if we continue dumping here. Careful with catching falling knives, guys. I'll go short and it'll bounce 50 points this storm, so don't do it, buddy. Don't fall for it. There'll be plenty of opportunities to enter today. I guarantee you that. Yeah, green papaya is short. Green papaya is short. Sounds like he's short. He's not a short on papayas, though. He's long on papayas. He's long on papayas, but short on the NQ. Market is open, guys. Market is open. Careful. Don't get yourselves hurt here. These dump offs tend to sometimes last for a few candles. But then again, do whatever you want, because I have no idea what I'm doing. Ooh, man. The YM is trying to recover. The ES has dropped off a cliff. And we lost 250. Can we close a candle under 250? Can we do it? Will the market recover here at the daily open? Is it possible? I don't know. What I do know is that this market is wild. Let's see if we can get down to our 1 minute, see if there's something a little more granular going on here. Okay. Wow, pretty nasty, dumperoonie. We gotta recover 250. If we don't recover 250, it's pretty bad. Keep that number in mind, guys. That 250 level is super, super critical. Super critical. All right, this could be a decent entry. All right. Careful here, gents. See if we break through here and can create a bullish structure once again. If we do, it'll be a nice pump to the upside. Going for the fourth touch, a 200 it looks like. 200, do you think? Let's see. Brain Damage thinks we hit 200. The overnight low is 205. It's possible we could get down to 205. It's possible. Very possible. Let's see what we do here. Yesterday we had a V-shaped reversal. Will we have another V-shaped reversal today? That is the question. We already had a 40-point bounce here from the bottom. Is that 40-point bounce just the beginning? Or will we come back down and touch 200 like Brain Damage says? I think all of the above. All of the above here. We just hit last week's high. Last week's high we just tapped. That level was really important yesterday. Last week's high was really important yesterday because we touched that level plenty of times. Looks like she may want to retest. She's getting a little bit weaker. A little bit weaker. Micaiah says 22,196 is the previous day's close. Yeah, it is. I have it here on my screen. You're 100% right about that. Do we come down there? All right, we're experiencing another move to the downside here, guys. Be careful. Let's see where she takes us. Let's see where she goes. A lot of people are thinking she's still going to go down. Yeah, she's having a hard time here at 250. 250 once again is make or break. 250 is make or break. We lose 250, it could get really ugly really quick. Does it not seem like one of those mornings where the market is going to be whipsawing back and forth? It looks like it's actually pushing in one direction. And that direction right now is to to the downside, possibly down to the 200, 196 level. 205 is overnight low from what I see here. We might sweep that. We could sweep it. It's a very interesting open. Not what I expected. But someone did call it out. I think it was Storm. Called out this dump. I did call out the 250 level as being super important in our setups in our Discord. If you guys are interested in taking a look at those every morning, I post them before the market opens with my ideas are for the day. And once again, the 250 level I outlined is a line in the sand. If we cross under it, it could be a slippery slope. We could have a dump-a-thon. If we hold it, we can move higher, maybe possibly even all-time highs. The gap fill is down to 61.14. Wow, on the S&P. It says Micaiah. That's your target. We'll drop your NQ position after fills on SPX. Oh, okay, good idea. That is a good idea. I think the market right now is in a process of setting a possible bear trap here. Either that or she's setting a bull trap. So the bear trap would be if a lot of people going short right now. That's a bear trap, and then we reverse hard here. Or right now we see an absorption candle with people possibly going long at the moment. And if people are going long here, then they could be setting up a bull trap. So at this moment in time, it's a little too early for me to say which one I believe in the most. I'd like to see a big spike to the downside before thinking this is over, and I haven't seen that yet. So we've seen this structure here. I'd like to see a bigger one. Let's go ahead and move into our 3 minute. See if we see anything here. Nothing that has really gotten me overly excited yet. Take a look at the 2. I'm thinking there's a lot of people trying to go long here. Let me look at the book map and see what we're getting. It's kind of flat. Big order went short. I see a big red bubble. Could be some trap shorts. Expect we get another move down first. If we don't, then maybe we'll go long. Two micro short, 245 tight stop. Okay. Yeah, I can't blame you, brother. I can't blame you for trying. I'm gonna be patient here and see if I can find a much better setup that I see from what I see right now. Okay, looks like they're absorbing. Buyers are still absorbing here. Okay. $250 again, guys. That 250 level is really important this morning. It's going to be a lot of back and forth here on this level. I personally am waiting just a little longer until I see something I like better. So far right now, I don't like what I see. I'm liking what I'm seeing much better now in the S&P. We're at the daily open on the S&P. Yeah, overnight lows I think I have at 205. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. I think that's where I see overnight lows. Yesterday's close at 196. We're very close to both of those. And last week's high here has been the level that it's been respecting so far. Buyers keep absorbing this level. Buyers keep absorbing this level pretty efficiently. We're dojiing right across the board here. Let's see if volume picks up in either direction. She's going to be collecting orders here, guys. Let's keep that in mind. She'll be collecting orders here to see who she can, whose money she can take. Creating a little bit of a wedge. And keep in mind, the wedge breakout, a lot of times the first move is the false move. You can make a lot of money playing these ranges if you time it right. What's up, Zad? How you doing, my friend? Yeah, I don't know. This market's a tricky one this morning. My convocation for graduation is coming. Oh, wow, man. Congratulations, brother. Let's show Zad some love here. My man's graduating college in Malaysia. And you're from, are you from Pakistan, is that? Is that where you're originally from? Congratulations to you, brother. That's a big accomplishment, brother. I'm not really sure what a convocation is, man, but it sounds important. Thinking of licking my balls, joke for the speech. Yeah, from Bangladesh? Oh, Bangladesh. I'm so sorry, brother. Bangladesh. My fault. Okay. Careful here, guys. I think we might see those lower levels. Could see those lower levels now. There we go. She's getting slippery. I think brain damage took a short here. Brain damage might be in some monies. Long gold from 29.27 says Biblical. Good morning, Biblical. All right, let's see what happens here, guys. If you need me, I will be fixated on the charts. Please at me if you need me to read your message. If not, talk amongst yourselves. It's getting pretty interesting now. Things are getting pretty interesting now. Let's see what happens here. Scared money don't make money, says brain damage. You closed your $40 profit. Got scared. Yeah, I'm looking for a nice entry in here. But we're still getting people going long here. Still getting a lot of people going long here, not enough people going short. NQ settlement 203. All right, we're getting that push, guys. We're getting that huge push. All right, we're getting that push. Careful here, gents. Careful here. Longs are looking appealing. Yeah, hit the likes, guys. Longs are looking appealing, but just give it a minute to breathe. We still got traders going long here. I'd say buyers do want to step in. The sellers are still overpowering those long buyers. And until I see some trap sellers, I don't like it. So I'll just sit here and be patient. I like to see some trap sellers. We are getting a dump of dumps. Yeah, we're getting really dumpy. This is super dumpalicious, expialidocious. Can we dump it? What's the next level here? What is the next level? YM is recovering, ES is still dumping. What is driving this market lower today? I have no clue. Is today going to be a trend day? Previous day close hit? Yep, I saw that. Peeled some positions off. Runners in play. Nice. Beautiful, brother. 22, 135 is your next level. Good job, guys. 150. 150 says papaya. Yeah, I still don't see any trap traders, man. I'd stay in this trade. If I was short, I'd stay in this trade. I don't see any trap traders in here. Next level is 160. 150 has a bunch of levels. A bunch of orders, sorry. Ooh, we're dumping hard. Made a few bills on the downside. Waiting for the long setup now. Yeah, me too. I'm looking for this long setup. I missed the short entry big time. I fumbled that short entry. Should have taken it right in the beginning before in pre-market. Dow's looking to put in a bottom. Yeah, I see that. The Dow looks really strong. The Dow's been strong, though. The Dow's been strong. Yeah. Still watching the market here, guys. Scanning for a possible entry to the upside, but I don't know if that's coming yet. This could be a trend day. It could fool us all. Does anybody know about any news? Is there any news today that's causing these markets to dump? Let me see if I can look some up. Let's see, latest stock news. U.S. stock market indices are near record highs amidst dividend stocks, high growth tech, penny stocks. Gold markets, gold prices are expected to remain high. Holiday markets, ban list, stock performance, economic market. There's no decision about impact on foreign capitals. Nothing really is driving anything right now. Took a little long scalp here. I'm taking this off. All right, we got that little scalperoonie. Let's see if this is the actual bottom or not. I still don't think it is, but we'll catch it if we'll come back and catch it again if it is. I forgot that I had a bracket order there, so I had way too many entries and exits. Bro, you know any platform that has all the strategies, like prop firm match? You got all the prop firms, all the strategies. You only need one strategy, bud. You only need one strategy. And to be honest with you, you know what that strategy is called? It's called risk management. That's it, dude. That's the only strategy you need, man. Risk management. If you can perfect risk management, you're straight, brother. You are straight. It doesn't matter what strategy you use. If you have a bad risk management, you're done. Like somebody could tell you what the levels are going to be, where it's going to turn, and you could still mess up. Should have probably kept the long on here. Looks like we did catch the bottom. At least a good bottom. You're long from 22,198, tight stop. Yeah, well, good job. Good job, brother. Looks like we're pumping pretty hard right now. That pump was pretty nice, pretty nice. Looks like some volume did come in here for the move back up. The S&P did give us a nice signal that this was the bottom. The NQ, not so much. The NQ did not really give us a signal that I liked. But I'll show you here the S&P did. S&P did. That's why I like keeping the S&P on the charts. So if you see here, I'm going to show you once again. The pattern strikes again. CVD pattern strikes one more time. Dump, trap, trap right here, dump right here, trap right here, and then we move back up. So I'll be looking for a long again once we retrace this a bit. Maybe we can get into another long. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Can't win them all. I'm gonna add if we retrace a little more. It says brain damage. Good job, brother. That's good risk management. So when you add, are you going to break even, or when you add, are you keeping your stop still in a loss? Okay, this was a good sign on the 3 minute, right here. Yeah, you know what? I take that back. The NQ did have it. But my fault was that I had it set on 2 minute, but the 3 minute showed it beautifully. The 3 minute showed it beautifully right here. Bang. Perfect. Perfect, 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 perfect. Yeah, this dump was pretty nasty. Let's see what happens now. Bought my entry at 22,202. So that's where your average is, 202. All right, brother, good job. Okay. So we might be able to scoop this pretty hard here. Yeah, she's absorbing. Watch this little gap in here. Watch that little gap. That gap might get filled. Careful. I don't really use Bookmap. I do check it out. It's right here. I do check it out when I'm looking to confirm a level, or to also confirm if there's trap traders in one direction or the other. The big green bubbles or the big red bubbles will show you large orders. And obviously the heat on the map shows you where the big orders are placed as well. Those could be spoofs, so I just look at those to see if the market has any orders where I think there is. I don't see the value in paying for it, but if it's for free on YouTube, I'll check it out. What do you ask, Papaya? Do you like to use it? I mean, look at this though. This I want you guys to check out. Look at the CVD on the Renko charts. Look at this 10,000 order right here at the very bottom on the Renko. I love how Renko positions these, and that's the exact bottom. Move back up. Right now we're getting what looks to be a possible trap on the Renkos. Could be moving down. It looks like we are moving down. That's something you got to look at. Wow. Oh no. She went right into the gap. Be careful, guys. Careful there. I'm going to try a long. All right, I'm trying this one here. Alright, I'm not liking it. It's not moving fast enough for me. We'll wait to see if we get a double dip here. I think we just did. Might get this double dip here. Do we get the double dip? Oh, yeah. What is the best tools you use? You use different tools, so what is best for you? Ghost Trader, I'd love to have you here in the Discord, dude. And I'll answer any question you have. Just please keep in mind, be respectful, because I already banned you twice. I want to see you be respectful, dude, and we'll keep you here. So the most important thing I use, Ghost Trader, is CVD, is Delta. Delta tells me a story that I'm looking for, because the market only moves to grab liquidity or to trap traders. So this morning when we were dumping, I was looking for a trap and I found the trap here. Let me expand this a little bit so I can show you. I saw the trap here because the initial push down is my flag that shows us where the anchor point is. And then the next spike down that has a gap between it is the trap. So we caught the trap and we caught this for a nice move. Right now we just possibly set another trap because we just saw another spike to the downside. So this could be another possible long entry, but I'm not sure yet. We have to see how it plays out. Maybe it continues to move down. Maybe we go much further down. If this candle ends up becoming bigger than this candle, then we have a whole new anchor point, and we just did. We just got a whole new anchor point. So now the trap has been reset. So now what I would do is I would wait for this trap to then give us another possible red candle that breaks this trend. So another red candle that comes and breaks through here, that's like this, something like that. Then if I see something big like that, then I know the second trap has been set, and then I'll feel more comfortable going long. See, the market set a trap here to the upside. You really can't see it too good here on the 3 minute, but if you go to the 1 minute, you'll be able to see a little better. Let me let it. Okay. See, on the 1 minute here, you can see the trap to the upside. You saw the gap, you saw the move, trap and traders long, and then we reverse down. So I missed that short because I had it on set on the 3 minute, but on the 1 minute it was there. So watch that. She caught me. I added, getting wrecked. Hi, brain damaged. Be careful, brother. Be careful, man. Take a moment. Close your eyes. Envision what you want to do next. Come back with a fresh mindset. Right now, it's to me, I don't think it's done making a bottom yet. If it did, it might have, because here on the 12 minute, we got a beautiful trap set. On the 12 minute, this is now telling me this is gorgeous. Now, I just move down to the smaller time frames and I wait for a smaller trap to be set on the smaller time frames. Then I feel a lot safer about going back into the trade. The 12 minute has basically said, yes, trap is being laid right now. Unless this candle turns green, which I don't think it will. It has 8 minutes left in it, but if it stays red and closes red, and this delta bar here stays red like this, we have a beautiful trap set on the 12 minute, which then gives me a lot of confidence to go long. So I'm gonna wait for the smaller trap to be set now on the 1 to 3 minute, then I'll look at it. In 4 micros, I'm 22,196 now, still in it. Well, I think it'll come back up. I personally do. I'm not just saying that to make you feel good. I personally think it's gonna come back up. She is going to make it hard for bulls, though, I'll tell you that much. She is going to make it hard. This is how I get my best runners, catching bottoms. I bet. Catching bottoms is not an easy thing to do, though. When it works, it sure pays. Yeah. Well, you're averaging in right now with micros, which is not a horrible... It's not a horrible technique, because you're somewhere near and around the bottom, in my opinion. And what you're doing is you're averaging into a position. So it's not the worst strategy in the world. You just have to be very strong-willed to know when to say is enough. You know, how much can you be down before saying, you know what, all right, that's enough. I'm not going to DCA, because you can get wrecked even with micros. How much is actually enough, right? Yeah, I'm liking the longs even more. The traps have been kind of set very nicely. See if we can get another one more spike down to maybe the 150s. Yeah, we're about 100 points off from that 250 level that I told you guys to watch. It sure did dump hard. Anything over 4 micros is as unforgiving as a mini. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's crazy how fast those micros can add up. Might be interested in taking this on my live account too. Are we going higher? Let's see what the 3 minute looks like. 2 minute. I'm interested. Sure interested. Yeah, this might have been the bottom. You're gonna be in profit pretty soon. Brain damage. You'll be in profit soon here. Wow, she teased you on that one, huh? She really did tease you on that 196. That 196 is yesterday's close. And she went right up to it. And I think that's your average, right? Brain damage? Wow. Wow. Yeah, I almost took it off. It wouldn't have been the worst idea if you did take it out in a small loss, but it's also letting your fear guide you also. So that one is a toss up, whatever you think, brother. But you got a good entry. You got a good entry. You don't have a horrible entry by any means. Seven. Let's see what our ATR is. ATR currently is 22. Pretty good. It's a pretty nice number. Pretty nice number. Yeah. Careful here, guys, with the rotation back down, possibly down to 150 again. No guarantees here what the market may want to do. Sometimes you just gotta watch the market and let it tell you what it wants to do, guys. Just be patient. Right now I'm seeing a possible bottom being formed here on these 140s to 150s, 160s. Looks like it is starting to get bought up again. I like this level here. She came right into it. I think it gets retested again. See if we can get this retest. Right there. Remember, guys, the majority of the trades we lose are because we're too early into the trade. I've noticed that. I've noticed that about myself too. Because it'll set something that looks really nice, and then it'll come back down and grab that stop that you just set. All right, volume kicked in on this move back up. It did kick in. Let's see if we get a breakout here, a clear breakout. We just tapped into overnight lows. Just chilling here, guys. Just chilling, waiting. We could still tap this 163 level. That's kind of what I'm waiting for here. She is getting a lot of volume to the upside now. It is being challenged by the bears, though. It ain't going to be easy. This is forming a little bit of a bear flag here on the 12-minute. This could lead us back down a little bit more. And the way we go says brain damage. Brain damage is in the green now. My man is holding through the dark times, through the valleys. Through the valleys, my man is still holding. He's got faith in his position, that he does. Conviction, I should say. Conviction is good. Ooh. Starting to see some signs of life here. Starting to see some signs of life, maybe, maybe not. She won't make you second guess herself, that's for sure. Bang, bang, bang. Could get one more flush. Just gotta hold this 210, 213. What's up, Omar? Hey, great channel. Can you tell me your Delta indicator name? Yeah, it's called CVD on chart. It's called CVD on chart. And if you want to see a video on it, go to the Discord, click on my indicators. You'll see a video on how to use it, and you will also see a link to getting it directly on TradingView. If not, you can just look it up yourself on TradingView. It's called CVD on chart. Careful here, gents. Careful here. Careful here. Do we retrace this whole move back down to 150? What do we do here? All right, this is kind of what I wanted to see. Let's see if we can tap down to 163. I'd like to see 163 get tapped. A little bit more of a push here, possibly. All right, we tapped in. I like this area. We'll see if we can buy it. See if we start getting a push up. Do we got to push up? All right, we tried that. Okay, we got one on. See if we can leave it on. I'm gonna try this one on my live. All right, cool. We got it on our live account. We got it on our eval. Hopefully we won't get stopped out. Looks like we might get stopped out. We're getting a little bit of a push now. All right, here goes the eval. See if we can get it. I'm gonna buy one. Oh, no, not five, not five, not five. I closed out, right? Yeah, not five. Not five. We don't want five. We want one. All right, we just took one. This is our funded. All right. All right, we'll just leave this on here. Wow, that was crazy. Yeah, I took that across the board. I took it on every account I have. Hopefully I'm not wrong, because that would really suck. But you gotta try. You gotta try. If you don't try, you're not in it, can't win it. All right, leave this trade on here. We have it pretty much across the board. We got it on our live account, we've got it on our demo, and we got it on our funded. So I'm really hoping that this is the right move. If not, we get stopped out here, we'll try again later. Looks like we having a little bit of a hard time here. Getting back up, and we get stopped. All right, we're stopped. We lost a little bit on that one. We lost a little bit on that one here. We're down 249. We'll give it a minute, see what it wants to do. Maybe we can catch it again. All right, we'll try it again here. Try it again here, stop. All right, cool. All right, if we're wrong on this time, we'll give it a break. What's up, Oblizy? How you doing, my friend? She could want much lower, but who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? I don't know. All I know is I'm trying. And looks like she probably wants to go lower. Huh? Are we good? Maybe we caught it this time? Maybe we caught it this time. Maybe we did. Maybe we didn't. We'll see. Only time will tell. All right, we're good. We'll let her run. Let her run, Forrest. Give her some space here. I think once we clear this area here, if we can clear half of this candle, we'll move it to break even. Right now it's still a little too soon. Jenny said, let it ride. She said, run, Forrest, run. Jenny said, run, Forrest. All right, this is my live account, so we'll go break even on that. Actually, that is my eval. This is my live account. Come on, man, pump it, pump it. Pump it. Make me feel secure. Make me feel safe and warm and fuzzy. All right, I'm keeping track of what's going on here on the delta, just in case this move doesn't want to work in our favor. Come on, girl, pump this move. Trailing DD on Bionox is tough. Yeah, just be careful. But it is 91% off, so you're paying 15 bucks for an eval. Just get those base hits in. $400, $500 at a time, whatever you got to do. Oh no, what are you doing? Just go higher. Just go higher. All right, looking much healthier. How much is activation? 150. Yeah, 150. So in total, you'd be into it for 165, 166. But the good thing is that it actually ends up being a lot cheaper if you if it takes you more than 2 or 3 times to pass an eval. It's cheaper than doing something like Tradefy, which is $97 for eval, but there's no activation. That's the cheapest deal that I know of if you can pass an eval in the first shot, is Tradefy. All right, let's hope we don't get stopped here. Hope we get a pumperoni and cheese. Can we get it? Can we get it? A couple of counts to pass. Like, yeah. All right, looks like we're getting stopped here. Looks like we may have to enter it right away. Again. Stop. Buy market. That was the last one probably. Let's see if that was the last stop. Let's hope that was the last stop out. All right, looks pretty good. We need to get a good push here. See if we get the volume to kick in and get a good push. Boy, she is making us work for it. She sure is making us work for it. We don't want these baby gains. We want these big boy gains. We want these big boy gains. Come on. What you doing? All right, we're closing that out. That's our funded account, so I want to be careful there. Try it again. Come on, baby, push it. Push it. Push it higher. No? Oh, yeah. All right. Trying to catch this short. This long here has not been easy. I'll wait patiently here. 10:30 reversal coming. Start checking your 5 and 15 minutes. Place your stops and give it a try. Yeah, it looks like we're stumping. So it's still dumping here. Let's see if maybe this one works. I'm still in it on my live account. It looks like she wanted to reverse down the whole way. Yep, she ain't done dumping. She is not done dumping here. Wowzers. Yeah, she caught me sleeping. She caught me slipping and sleeping. Let's see if we break structure again. Let's see. You okay, brain damage? Did you take profits? What's up, Jerome? Raphael? Why do you keep getting into longs when the market... Can you please, guys, stop asking questions like, why am I getting into a long? I don't tell you guys how to trade. If you guys are gonna start telling me how to trade, then please save that for somebody else. I'm not here for advice on how to trade. I understand the trend is down. I'm not a complete idiot. But when I see something, I know what I'm looking for. I am looking for delta to spike. And I'm looking for trap traders, and that's where I take my trades. If you don't like that, you don't have to comment on my style. You can trade the way you like. I hope that doesn't come off as being rude. I'm just really getting tired of people coming on here and saying, why do you take that trade? Like, dude, please. This is not my first day. I'm not experienced, I'm not a pro, but I know what I'm looking for. What's up, Jess? I know it may come off that way, Jerome, as you're not telling me how to trade, but you still kind of are. But I don't mean that in any kind of rude or condescending way, dude. I love the fact you're here, and please stay. I don't want to be telling you that I will listen to good advice. But hindsight trading is perfect, because if that move would have ran 50 to 100 points, you would not be saying anything right now. And believe me, that is the first attempt I took at that long. I let that move simmer for about an hour almost. And that's the first attempt I took at that long. No, actually it's the second. The first one I took a 12-point scalp off. What's up, Mike? You're down 500. No point in turning back now. I'm sorry to hear that, brain damage. Bro, he is just asking a question. It isn't meant in any way. No, I understand. Let me see if I can answer his question again without taking it as though he's giving me advice. Why do you keep getting into longs when the market has given you zero indication it wants to move higher? Well, I beg to differ. It hasn't given me zero indication that it wants to move higher. It's given me plenty of indication that it might move higher. Number one indication is here on your left-hand side. You'll see that the market had a huge spike to the downside, which means these are trap traders, followed by more trap traders, followed by this spike here on a 3-minute versus the 12-minute. Now we get a little more granular. We see more trap traders here on the smaller time frames, which means that if traders get trapped, buyers will step in and keep those traders trapped. Now, what I'm seeing here is that this is going to be more of a trend day. They're not done dumping yet. It's going to be a little nastier dump than what we see so far. So when you see these spikes in CVD, you will see a move back to the upside, like you're seeing it right now. We had a little trap in here, we had a little trap in here. You do see a little move, and sometimes these little moves to the upside are a spark. They may start a huge fire. So that's all I'm trying to explain to you. There is indication. There's no zero indication. So I know some other traders in here may tell you that they trade off order flow, and order flow is not perfect because it'll show you what you want to see, but sometimes there is an even bigger dump that they're waiting to unleash on us. So far right now, I am not going to take a bigger dump. I'm not going to take a bigger long because I still think there's a bigger dump coming, because you saw this big pink candle right here. I guarantee you there'll be another big pink candle before the dump is over, and then we move higher because volume will spike into the market once more in a big way, and then we'll move higher. We have this 50% line here of our pitchfork that we laid out from the bigger move. And if we go higher here, if we go down lower, it's a good possibility we could bounce from here. So I beg to differ that there is no indication. I mean, if you think you know, we should all wait till the break of structure, till the structure gets bullish, I respect that, and I think that is a good way for traders to trade as well. But I have a certain parameter that I look at, and I'm trying to be very patient with it. And I took 2 or 3 attempts at it, but I was protected. I moved my stops to break even, or I had my stop in a very reasonable place. I didn't just YOLO it and leave it. So that's all I'm trying to say. So I hope I answered your question better that time. And please don't leave. I hope I don't think I'm gunning at you. And please, nobody give him any slack for what I just said. But everybody trades their own way. It's hard enough to trade, let alone trade on YouTube. Just wanted to let you know that. And thank you, Ghost Trader. I appreciate you clarifying that. Pat Jeans, I agree. You snapped on him for nothing. Did I really, Pat Jean? I don't know. I don't know if I did. Thanks for the rationale. Definitely makes sense. Appreciate the breaking down of that. I'm currently waiting for a market shift to the upside, then a dip into the bullish order block before going long. Okay, very good. Your order block is probably somewhere a little bit lower, and I respect that. You're all good, bro. The question sounded condescending. It's cool. It's cool. Mike says, just passed the eval, but his last 20 trades, I was only trying to make $30, so I was up and down. Really? Wow, you were only trying to make $20, $30, and it took you a whole long time. Well, congratulations, Mike. Let's give you a little bit of love here. Good job, brother. Yeah, man. Good job, guys. And welcome to your to the new viewers, man. If you guys are here for the first time, please, I'm not a douche. I try not to be rude to you guys. I've gotten way worse than that, and I really do try to keep my cool about it. But I shouldn't have responded to him like that. But I just want to let you know that everybody trades their game. Everybody trades the way they have to trade. And please don't follow any of my trades. Please don't follow mine, because I don't know which way direction market may go. I just know that I've seen this play out a million times, and a lot of times what I'm seeing right now is what leads to a reversal. But my apologies once again. Not a single channel. All right, let's see what happens. Yeah, it looks like she wanted a little bit more of a dip here. Now let's see the 1 hour and see if there's a reason why it may want lower. We have this level here, yesterday's low. Yesterday's low sitting at 22,000. Market could be setting up to go down to 22,000. That could be an area that it's interested in. We'll see. 22,000 could be on a chopping block next. Market may want to come back and pick up some of these imbalances, perhaps. Well, it kind of did here. Oh man, no, I think we go lower. Because if it wants to go to 22,000, it will. There's no reason for it to go back up to the market open, just to come back to 22. If it wants to go to 22, it'll go there first. All right, let's see what she does here. I think we still got another spike to the downside before we're going higher, but it could be that this is the little sneaky reversal. Sometimes they do what I call the sneaky reversal, where there is really not a lot of volume on the very last dip, and then it kind of slow crawls up higher. Before you know it, you're a whole lot higher. So we'll see if that's what you might want to do now. Looks like maybe she's trying to pull one of those off. Ghost Trader says there's a 15-minute chart, 12:45 candle from Friday. Is that one of the breakers that you guys talk about? This is ICT thing, because I've heard a couple guys tell me that those candles are important. Solid support. I should have just put a limit order in for the long. Good job holding this one smooth. Oh, this one here, this is a paper trade, dude. Don't worry about this. This is garbage. This is just me keeping you guys kind of informed of where I thought the market would possibly pivot. We came down a little bit more into about 30 points. But this could be one of those sneaky reversals that I was talking about. There goes that sneaky reversal. Could be that's what we're getting. It's very likely. We'll see. Let me take a look at this chart here. The Renko chart looks pretty good. The Renko chart looks like it may want to reverse. Let's see here. This could be a sneaky reversal. Jess is watching the 4-hour imbalance. Okay, 50% zone of the last 15-minute candle. If this holds, taking over. Yeah, you'll be in a nice trade, brain damage, if this thing does want to go higher here. This could be a good entry. I'm going to try it on my live account. Could be the sneaky reversal. If I see it getting away from us, then I'll close it off. Buyers and sellers, or is it algos and buying, selling pressure? Ghost Trader, if you follow ICT, you're probably going to be in the camp of the people who believe there's an algo that controls everything. I'm in the camp of I don't know, and it doesn't really matter whether we know or not. If we have a strategy and it works, I think that's the only thing we should focus on, because I've heard people say there is an algo, that controls it, and I've heard people say it's just buyers and sellers, human nature. I'm in the camp where does it really matter? I think the most important thing is that you have a strategy and it works, and you keep applying it until you turn green. That's it, man. But I do believe there is manipulation from market makers. Yes, I do believe there is. I do believe there's manipulation from whales that can move markets. I do believe that. I don't believe in one single algo, but I do believe in that there are players that are moving it. You can move these markets with enough buy pressure. You can move these markets for sure. Yeah, high frequency trading is a real thing, but I think what ICT refers to is that there's one master algo that moves the whole market, and that's what I'm not so. That's not what I'm not so much in agreement with. Could be trying to push higher here. Careful. We did have a bit of an absorption candle there, but it looks like bulls are taking over now. This could lead to a laser reversal like I mentioned earlier. We'll see if that is the case here. Brain damage is starting to get back in the green, hopefully. RTY's pumping. That's good, man. Yeah, that's chapped and capped. One of my algorithms that controls anything. No one algorithm controls everything. It's funny how paranoia of traders, we will come up with anything to justify losing. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible that there are algorithms that have more influence than others. Like if BlackRock wanted to move the market, they have trillions of dollars. You know, not to say they have trillions of dollars in one asset, but they have trillions of dollars. If they really wanted to move an asset, they could. They could bankrupt a lot of traders on Bitcoin now that they're involved in Bitcoin. There's big players out there, guys. Don't get it messed up. Don't get it twisted. There are some big players out there that can move these markets and do routinely move these markets, especially on days like yesterday where there's such low liquidity. Yeah. For sure. That's very possible. All right, let's see if this market wants to go higher here. Still being patient here, guys. Patience is the name of the game. Let's see, we can get a move here to the upside. We could get a move to the upside here to possibly the VWAP or the daily open. All right, looks like a low chop here. We are getting a low chop, 1045. Does bring a little bit of that. Still believe in this level though. I think this level could pack a little punch. But if she's not done dumping here, we could see that 22,000 move for sure. Continues to move lower. What's up, Laughter? I'm trading against the latest competitor, AI. Really? Exactly. Exactly. I get you. Your sense of humor, Laughter, sometimes makes me. I have to think sometimes, but yeah, competing against AI, possibly. I think in the future it could be whoever has the best algo is the best trader. You know, we may be all algo traders in the future. Like, you have to have a sophisticated algo to trade for you if you want to be profitable. They say that trading could be one of the last things that AI could take over because of instinct and discretion. But some people are. Just give me half. Some people are probably better making their trading mechanical. And that means there will be losses. I don't care who is moving the market. I'm just trying to hop on the wave in either direction. That's true, Storm. Because it's not our job to figure out if there is one. How does that make our trading any better if there is one? What if Jerome Powell came out tomorrow, or any smart person, Elon Musk comes out tomorrow and says, we discovered that there is an algorithm. Would you trade would you change the way you trade? Or would you continue trading the way you've always traded? That is the question. But it is what it is. Just enjoy it. I remember when as a real estate broker, a lot of agents used to come to me and tell me that they were scared because the economy was getting shaky. And they would say to me all the time, like, I know I'm doing really good now because the market's it's positive and everything's going good, but I'm worried that the market may change and I won't make the money I'm making now. And I went through the 2010 housing crash. I was in real estate since 2003. So when 2010 came and the market crashed hard, I thought the same thing. Like, wow, this market is horrible. I almost got out of real estate at that time because the market was so bad. But when agents used to tell me this, I used to say to them, I figured this out when I went through my first crash, is that the market could be bad. The news could be telling you the market sucks all the time, but we make our own market. It's in our mind. We make our own market. And if you let the world tell you what the market is doing and how the economy should be, you're going to believe it and your income is going to follow. So I said, we make our own economy, we make our own marketplace, and we make our own everything. It's in your mind. I said, I made the most money ever when the market was crashing. I said, you could do the same. Let's see what happens here. A lot of craziness going on here. Market very uncertain here. Very uncertain. So same thing goes for trading, guys. We make our own market. If there is an algorithm, great. There's an algorithm. If there isn't one, great. If the market's dumping, great. If the market's pumping, great. We just gotta find a way to get with it. You know what I'm saying? Know what I mean, yo? All right. Still in this trade. I did take a little sneaky long here because I am kind of sneaky like that. I like to get in with the sneaky market. I'm gonna let it ride. We'll let it ride till like about 3:59 p.m. today. No, I don't know. I want to let it ride. We could get stopped out here, and it is what it is if we do. Like right now. Looks like we gotta get stopped out. No, don't stop me out. This market has no direction. This market has no direction. You non-directional, non-binary market. Whatever. She sucks. She sucks. Market's pretty wishy-washy, huh? I'm still in that trade here on my live account too. I just took that trade on my funded account here, and brought my loss down to $200, which is good. I got stopped, but I went back in and I took it off for a $200 win. Only time can tell, though. Thanks for all the comments here, guys. I really appreciate you. Yeah, Jess, I think only time will tell. We took the long too. Good job, Jess. You're savage. Jess, oh, by the way, guys, Jess the Analyst is a YouTuber. She has her own channel. Go check her out. And she won our poker night. Yeah, this was the long here. She won our poker night. She's a poker shark, so be careful with her. Be very careful with her. She's a poker shark. We might get follow through on this. Yeah, guys, if you want to be a part of our next, you guys want to be part of our next poker night, make sure you join the Discord, because that's the only way you can participate. Yeah, we're up nicely on our live account right now. Man, I'm telling you, given those wide stops, it's a freaking breeze to trade. So much better to trade with wide stops. Even before winning, yeah. Oh, I appreciate you. Good chance to blew my eval today, says brain damage. I'm gonna try and get it. Let the ride. No, you're about to make some money, brain damage. You're still in this, right? This thing's gonna pump from here. This thing's gonna pump from here. I see the W shape. I see the W formation. I like it. Looks really good. She could start getting really bullish here. Looks like our S&P is right at the daily open, about to approach the VWAP. NQ is way off here. Looks like she is now wanting to make higher highs. I think she has it in her. I think she could have it in her, guys. She left a little gap behind here for all you gap finders or you gap lurkers. She has a little gap in here. Watch it. Do you use any 2008, 2000 for a real estate market? These prices are very high. Yes, I do. I see that there are similarities between that market and this market, but this market was supposed to crash during COVID, because that was historically every 10 years we get a market crash, and we didn't. So COVID happened, what, 2020? So we're like another additional 5 years, due. So I think when we do get it, it'll be deeper and longer than the last one. Yeah. What's up, Timmy? Got me some Bunox, passed on that. Good job, brother. Took advantage of that 91% off. Working today finally, so just so you can just peep in. Wanted to say hi. I wanted to see how you were doing. Yeah, we're doing pretty good today. Took a couple falling knife trades, but it's okay. We're making it back. Got switched to Project X, and it's so much better. Yeah, see, all you had to do was send an email, and they switched you to Project X. Simple as that. So, guys, check out Bunox, 91% off right now. $15 evals. That's a no-brainer. Kind of like taking this long. Was a no-brainer. She moves higher, guys. She might move higher. Keep in mind we had that little gap there. That little gap may not be filled right now, but it could get filled a little bit later. We do have the VWAP right now being hit on the S&P. Yeah, so we could get another similar meltdown. So you didn't have a spike in your CVD. So how would you say that would have gotten me into that? Because look, the spike in the CVD is right here, Ghost Trader. The spike in the CVD is right here. So this was your signal, right? This was the signal here. Hey, pay attention. But what I notice is that with these spikes in CVD, you have to get more granular. Once you see it on the bigger time frames, you have to get more granular. And sometimes they run the same play twice. Sometimes they run the same play 3 times. So you see it here. It could have popped from here. You could have made some money on this because it did reverse. I was looking for a bigger move. And then you saw it again right here. So they ran the same play twice. So when you see them running the same play twice, you gotta go roll with the punches, right? They're not gonna make it so easy that it's gonna be textbook, cut and paste. We're gonna run the same play over and over again every day. They're gonna make it hard on us. So that's why I'm saying be very careful with your risk management, because risk management will keep you alive long enough to catch the right move. So we didn't catch it here. We thought we caught a little bit. I think we got a 12-pointer here. But then here was a little bit here was where I was having a problem, I think a little bit later on. But right here, I just took it again, which is if we go back down on our granular level, is right here. So we see this, and then it finally started giving us a green candle right here. So they trapped the traders here, and look, they moved up, came back for stop losses, because everybody put their stop loss right here, came back for stop losses, and I entered that trade right here, bud. I entered it twice. Entered that trade right here. I took some money off, as you can see on my P&L. I'm only down 200 bucks right now instead of 500. And right now we do have that gap. I think you sound to me like you're an ICT trader. So if you see this right here, there's a gap here. This could be a good entry to continue going higher. I'm not telling you to go higher. I'm not telling you to go long. But if you guys are ICT traders, I know this is one of your setups. You're below the 50. You've got a fair value gap. You've got the breakout. I know firsthand that Jade Cap trades this. This is one of his bread and butter trade setups. He's an ICT trader. What's up, Michael? That could be a good indicator for me. This gave a signal in the area of my noted imbalance. Yep, correct. Hope you're good. Yeah, I'm good, Michael. Thank you for being here, brother. What's up, Publizi? Proper system for risk is something that needs to be addressed. It had helped me survive 3 months for 500 bucks live account. Yeah, man, for sure. See, right now we're bouncing from that little gap right there. You know, maybe those gaps are something. Maybe they're magical. Maybe those gaps are something, guys. Looks like the S&P momentarily broke above the VWAP. Right now she's having a little bit of a hard time trying to get back above it. Looks like we did get that little gap in here. That's a very bullish move when you have a dip into the gap and then it reverses immediately. It may not be done, but this area is a demand area because now we have here a bullish candle on negative CVD. That's called absorption. Bulls are absorbing sellers. Bulls absorbing sellers. Bulls absorbing sellers again here right now. This is a very bullish indication here. I'm not saying we don't dip again, but if we do, this now becomes rocket fuel because we've seen that we've had absorption twice already in here. So if we come in here and we don't close any candles below this, that could be a really good indication the market wants higher. Brain Diamond says, hey, I'm back in. This looks much better. Did you get, you took a loss on it, dude? Just magical is an understatement. Yeah. Brain Diamond says, see how we respected that 135 perfectly? Yeah. We did. We kind of respected it. But this is, see, you always have to look for manipulation. That's where the algos wouldn't beat you as a human because you know, okay, this right here, this move back in here is a perfect manipulation move, making people think we go lower. All they did was sweep the stops to go higher. So keep that in mind. I'm still in my live trade here. We're up about 20, 30, almost 40 points on our live account. That's pretty good. See if we can hold it for a 100-pointer. Let's hold it for 100-pointer. No, I didn't close it. I'm still holding it. I only added. Oh man, that's great, dude. What's your average price? Yeah, looks like we're getting stuck right now between this VWAP and the daily open on the S&P. Here, check it out. We're stuck here between VWAP and daily. If we have a solid breakout with a closed candle, it could be very bullish. 186. Okay, so you're properly in the green now. Good for you, my brother. Good for you. All right, so the S&P, and then forget it, the YM's off the chart. YM got stuck here at the daily open. S&P is still doing its thing. There's a little dance here. And circle back here to the Nasdaq. Nasdaq has enough issues of its own for us to be looking somewhere else. Yeah, but I love this move up, guys. I really do believe in the move up. Let's see, let's see. This could be a slow squeeze to the upside. Depending on what the S&P decides to do here at the VWAP, we could have a slow squeeze on the NQ. The overnight lows are right here at 205, so keep that in mind. That was a level of resistance here, and I think it was the overnight low, if I'm not mistaken. See, this was the sneaky reversal, guys. The sneaky reversal. Sometimes it does that. Bang. W. You gotta watch these W formations as well. These W formations, these double bottoms, are very powerful. When you see a double bottom, it's a sign of trapping. You know, when you see this move, this double bottom, this is their bread and butter. One sec, guys. All right, guys, I'm back. Gotta watch the W and the M. Yeah, for sure. Yesterday it was the V. There was no W yesterday. Yesterday was a straight V. Straight V-shaped reversal yesterday. So that caught me off guard because I was waiting for the W and it never came. And then I was so pissed that I missed the move back up, which was so clean. The move back up was just almost no dip at all. Everything was getting bought up. I was so pissed that I took a couple of premature trades to the downside, a couple of premature shorts. I wasn't too happy about it, but it is what it is. It happens. Let's see what happens here, guys. Do we continue moving higher or do we continue moving lower? That is the question. So she may want to reverse, huh? I don't know if that was the right move, but I just took my stop to break even on my live account, but that's a pretty. I'm in at 162, so I'm hoping that we can hold 162. It'll probably come right down to 162, and then reverse on me, to be honest. So I don't know. This is the kind of things that it's hard to quantify. Do you move it to 162? Protect your position. You good for the day, Papaya? Time to go surf. Oh, that's beautiful, brother. Can you post some pictures in Discord with the beautiful scenery, dude, and the surfing? That would mean a lot to us, man. I would love to see that. You have the faith in this move? Yeah. I have the faith in you, Jess. Jess is feeling good about this move. I feel good about this move too. I think it could have something. A little umph. A little umph, umph, umph. Just remember, she never keeps it easy. North Shore, wow. North Shore is a little wild. Bullish order block on the 5-minute NQ gained and retested. Going long, baby. That's what Jerome says. Bullish order block. Yeah, that's what's up, man. Go long, Jerome. I like that you waited for the confirmation. That shows a lot of discipline. Good for you. Let's see if we break through here. This is an important level, guys. This level is really important. It's yesterday's close. This is, I don't know if you guys recall, but this 196 level is yesterday's close. So we're at yesterday's close, and we are at the VWAP right now. That's where I'm headed, North Shore. Got a nice swell right now. Wow, dude, those waves are gigantical. I don't know how you guys do it. Careful here, guys, because remember we do have this area is resistance, but if we break through here with some volume, toe in with a jet ski, man, you're a savage. You're a savage, brother. Are you native Hawaiian? Are you Polynesian? Is that what they would call a native Hawaiian? This little CVD spike here was nice. Look, guys, sometimes even if you're scalping and you see it on a little granular level like this, if you're scalping and you see something like this, it can give you a good 10 points, like it did here. 84 right to 94, and you could do a little 10-pointer right there. Always keep a lookout for those. Yeah, I'm nice. Brain damage is nicely in the green now. Brain damage, are you putting in a stop? You're Italian and Bosnian. Wow. Well, you're Hawaiian now. Or you should say, well, you're American. You're American. That's what's up, man. He's Italian. Forget about it. This guy's Italian over here. He thinks he's a surfer. He's a Fugazi Hawaiian. Alright, I'm done with the Italian. Thanks for the likes, guys. I appreciate you. Let's see if we can get up to 20 likes. Take care, brother. Took half off. Putting a stop in for my $90 profit for the day. That would be no matter what. Won't lose any money. Beautiful, brother. See, you salvaged that trade. That was a really well executed trade. You averaged in. You found an area that you were interested in. Averaged in. I mean, that could have went horribly wrong for you if you would have been way too early to this move. But it looks like you're doing pretty good, man. Congrats. Now we've broken above yesterday's close. We've broken above the VWAP on the ES. Today, yeah, that's what's up. Congrats, man. Let's show Brain Damage some respect here. He's sharing his trades. It's not easy to do. Opens you up to a lot of criticism, but you did good there, man. You did good. It's a win and a win for the books. All right, let's see if we push here to overnight lows now. Looks like she may. We could get a nasty little dump real quick just to grab liquidity, guys. So if we do see a fast move down, it could come grab liquidity and then shoot right back up. It has been known to do that, so be careful and watch for that move. It doesn't have to though. If it comes down fast, I'm thinking it will run stops, maybe into this fair value gap you guys see here, and then maybe back up. Or maybe she just slow grinds up. That's what she's kind of doing right now. Or maybe she's not done dumping, and maybe she'll just come down with the quickness and continue dumping. So whatever it is, remember, risk management. Whichever one it is, just be careful with your risk. Looking at 61.45 target on the ES. $61.45 target. Damage has been done already. 61.45. Yeah, that could be. I'm looking at that. You mean the damage to the downside, Ghost Trader? Oh, cool. Yeah, I think so. You know what? I think we have, you know, whether you guys trade this way or not, you know, it's very hard to deny that all this negative delta, which delta, all the delta means, it's a fancy word for saying more of one party than the other. So when you have more sellers here, more sellers here, more sellers here, and you look at that logically, all that means is that there's extra sellers here hanging out at the bottom. So what do the buyers do? They start to bring in the volume and start getting away from these sellers as quickly as possible, and that's what they did here. So I think it's a good possibility that we have seen the low, but I wouldn't be surprised if we come back down. I wouldn't be surprised, because they have done that in the past. Let's see what level is right now. It's a pretty thin order book right now. We do have 220 as a level. 220 has some orders, and then 180. 220, 180. Market is trying to sweep some liquidity right now to make its next move. Be careful with that. Watch the break of structure here. I took profits here on my live account. I'm probably going to regret that, but I'm nicely in profits today, so I really can't regret being in profits with that. But I will say this much: if she does come back down with the quickness, I'll re-enter. If she has a good sweep here, I would not regret taking another entry, another stab long. Okay. Well, that was a nasty stop earlier, huh? This area is important to hold. Let's see if she'll hold. 3-minute chart, 10-12 candle is a must watch. 10-12 candle, 10-12. 10-12, 10-12, 10-12. Right here. Yeah, I see. Is that because it's a breaker, or is that what you guys... I don't even know how to define a breaker, to be honest with you. I think it's a candle that with a candle that's kind of like a bullish engulfing candle. No candle body should close below that. Okay, so you're saying this candle is going to be protected. Let me see if I can highlight that to just the body or the wick too? No candle body should close below that. The entire candle or just the body of that candle? The body's fine for me, but you can use the full candle. All right, we'll keep it here. I was thinking this level here, but you're saying that if we lose this, then it's all over, it's done, Bill? Because this is an area here that is showed demand before, this 173 region. I was thinking if we got into it, I'd be willing to take the long from there again. But I could be wrong. We could reverse. Stacked arrays. Okay. Taking profits is brain damaged. The body says Timmy. Okay, so I did highlight the body. Some use it all, some use the body only. Okay. Yeah, you're the second person to tell me that stuff like that. That no candle should close below that, no candle should go above that. So she wants to do a slow grind to the upside. We'll see if she continues this kind of move here. You're flat after 11. I'm done taking my profits and running. GL. Take care, brain damaged. Thanks for being here, brother. You're probably talking about my cousin. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Baby got Bach. Looks like the ES might be ready to reverse. ES is taking liquidity right now, which may also help the NQ possibly pop from here. We'll see if she loses it or if she holds it. ES right now still looking kind of sussy. That's the ES here. ES is taking up this gap in here. Let's see if she'll hold it. Kind of glad I took profits off. We'll see what happens here. I'm liking this level down at 172, 173. We'll see if that holds. Let's see if she recovers this whole candle or if she's just messing around. Hard to say what she could do, but she might pop and give us 10. Maybe she might pop and give us the overnight lows again or the VWAP. We'll see. Or maybe it's just a fake out, bull trap. We'll see. What's up, Banks? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, careful here, guys. She's a sneaky one. All right, let's see what she does here. This area could hold. I thought sooner or later she would revisit this area. Let's see if she respects it. Looks like the ES wants to come grab a little more liquidity than just that. So we'll wait to see what she does first. Nice, you're up 6,100. How many accounts? What's up, Larry? 6,100? I'm not sure who you're talking to. That is the Dow on the left, and on the right we have the S&P. I'm looking at the S&P level right here. I'm thinking if we sweep this level right here at 61.31 and we hold it, come higher, the NQ will do the same. But I'll bring it back here to the NQ for you guys. But I'm watching that level. Just wanted to keep you guys informed. But I am watching this. We're right at that fair value gap that some of you guys like to play. I'm looking at this as imbalances. But we could see upside from here. Wouldn't be the worst trade in the world. If it does want to go higher, in fact, if it does want to go higher. She didn't sweep the liquidity here, the ES. I don't know if I trust it. ES hasn't swept liquidity yet, so I don't know if I trust his move. I'll be patient, wait for this ES to do something here. Gonna be technical about it, guys. Just give it a minute here, because the ES has not swept the low time frames. Still possible we break down further. So I did highlight this area earlier today. It is an area that I thought could get revisited. And we did. We're revisiting it right now. I just don't like the fact that ES has not swept. Give it a minute. I saw on your today's P&L how much I have been selling things. My bad. Let me see today's P&L. I stopped updating today's P&L because I'm trading so many different accounts. I'm trading evals and I'm trading. Yeah, you were looking at the. You were looking at the ES. You're looking at the price of the ES is what you were looking at. Yeah. No, I don't. I stopped updating my P&L. But what I do when I hop over to my Tradezella, as you can see my P&L right there on my Tradezella. So you can see the P&L on the left-hand side. On this one, I'm up 330 on that one. And this one, I'm down 258. So I try to just do it like that because the only way I'm going to update that P&L is if I'm only trading one account. It just becomes kind of tedious. Ghost Trader says, in ICT camp, we call this SMT. Return below the 50, taking internal liquidity into the imbalance if high time frame is on our side. Jess is speaking like a true analyst for sure. Why is the VWAP so powerful? Well, I mean, there's a lot of different reasons, and a lot of people will tell you different answers, but it is the average of the volume that's being traded on an asset. So it means that that's where institutions like to play, where they like to set most of their orders, would be in the average. So I think it acts as a magnet. Oh, there we go. This is just there, man. I was waiting for this. I was waiting for the ES to sweep, and it just bit me in the butt right now because it didn't sweep, and it took off without me. I'm not chasing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to chase it. 1045 is still not ran on the NAS and ES. Wow, Dow took it. All right, so in this case, we did close a couple body candles below this area. What does that mean, Ghost Trader? We needed somewhere to place our treadmill. Our trend line. Yeah, this is a quick reversal right back up. So just left it. That would have been a solid trade. Man, sometimes the ES will lie to you. ES did not go take liquidity. NQ did though. I'm about to just start looking at NQ and screw ES. Take the wick and you'll see. I wanted the body, but took the wick of the candles. Okay. If you take the whole wick, and then yeah, it becomes a little bit more. But I think the fair value gap acted a little bit better in this case. The fair value gap did it. You're gonna see a lot of ICT traders today post this trade in Twitter and X, because this one did play out pretty magically. But I will tell you this much as well. There's so many different camps. Like I told you earlier, these candles right here were high demand candles. So anything that comes in this vicinity, it gets retested. Good chance it could have a pop. Coupled with a fair value gap, extra rocket fuel. I wanted this trade. I was waiting for the S&P to sweep. It's a local low right here. I was waiting for it to sweep this area, and it never did. Let me show you. I wanted to sweep this level, and it came close, but no cigar. So I didn't like it. Smooth T-bills, T-bill auctions coming up in a few minutes. Thank you, Storm. I appreciate that. Higher lows, still bullish. Yep. The break is the break, and it held. If it held, and it held. Break retest. Okay. All right. Let's see what she does. Oh yeah, that was a nice. This looks really good here. This looks really good here. Check this out. That was really good. Really good. You think the ES will still come back for that liquidity? It's possible. Or at least maybe cleans up this candle a bit. Yeah, maybe she comes back down and grabs that liquidity after all. Maybe she does come back. I don't even know if there is any liquidity there. I'm assuming there is. Looks like our book map right now is showing levels at 220. Yeah. That looked like a dump. 1121. 1127. Yikes. Getting bought up. New candle. A new 3 minute, new 1 minute. Don't get fooled here. She still may want that liquidity. She may actually come down. Pretty heavy. She may actually come down and grab that liquidity that we left behind. Jess says, I don't like this anymore. I don't know, yeah. Just keep in mind, Jess, it always looks the most bearish when it's getting bullish, and it always looks the most bullish when it's getting bearish. But I kind of see what you see too. Just trust your TA. Trust your instinct. I'm sticking to the rules, but it doesn't feel good. It never does. People say that if trading doesn't feel uncomfortable, you're not doing it right. If it doesn't feel uncomfortable, you're not doing it right. Just keep that in mind. Longs here off the idea with the breaker or ideal. Stop under the candle that traded to the end of the breaker range. Let's see what she's doing here. I was shorts at the top of that, but I got out already. It's kind of sketchy. Yeah, both sides are kind of sketchy at the moment, but I like the longs a little better. Still like the longs a little better. But I'm telling you, there's that level down there that the S&P left behind, and I'm just gonna sit tight, and I sit tight on it. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Give me a sec. Oh, look at that. She's right where we left her. Bulls are absorbing sellers here. Buyers absorbing sellers. Consolidation. Retest of the trend line. Imbalances of support with the SL placement. Okay. Okay. Zoning. Just zooming out here and I'm thinking longs. Zooming out, I'm looking and I'm seeing longs. But she can do anything in the intermediate future, like right now. So I'd like to see a sweep. Yeah, I'd like to see a move up. Patience. Not panda. Larry says, I've learned my lessons today about guessing. I'm going to wait for the VWAP break to go long. I hear you, brother. I hear you. The market makes you see things that aren't really there. Sometimes that does happen. So 50% of you guys, or 49% of you guys think there is gold and Fort Knox, and 51% of you think there isn't. It's very interesting. When do you start guessing? It is best to take the walk and come back, cornerback with a clear mind. Yeah. Unless you feel it in your heart of hearts, do not take it. If you're guessing, you can guess, but just have proper risk management and be able to accept that stop loss sooner than later, I would say. That's a good way to look at it. I'm loving how all price action right now is taking place inside the 10-12 candle. Why is that 10-12 candle so important, Ghost Trader? Why is that so important? I'm trying to understand the logic behind that reasoning. Trying to understand a lot, you know? Don't forget to smash the like button, guys. We're trying to grow this YouTube channel little by little. Little by little. Every like helps. Smooth, is there any difference between trading and walking than sitting and trading? You know, I thought about that too. I know walking releases the brain. I thought about that too. And I will tell you that it is probably better to trade while walking because it does help blood flow. Blood flow increases oxygen to the brain. So if I had to take an educated guess, I would say yes, it does help. Just like doing push-ups or squats between trades also helps. So if you can't, set up your office or your house or your desk or anything like this right now, it's fine. You don't have to. Not a lot of people will. But I think it does help. I used to yawn a lot when I used to sit and trade. And I used to get anxious and start pressing buttons. So I do think it relieves a lot of those tendencies. It's inside the partial myself and my cousin look at. It's inside a partition. Oh, you call it a partition? I drink water and increase your O2. That's good too. When confused by corn. When confused by corn. That's hilarious. Yeah, corn always goes up. Just like gold right about now. Yeah, watch this consolidation, guys. They are forming a little bit of a wedge. Watch this wedge. Usually the first move, like I say a lot of times, usually the first move is the false move. We'll see if this is the case here. What's going on, Skadoshed? Gold's breaking out? Huh. It's been breaking out, man. How much more can it break out? How much more? Let's see. Oh my God, it's off the chart. I had to move my chart. All right, I'm going full port short on gold. Yeah, definitely there's something going on with gold. I think the U.S. is probably buying back all its gold. That's what's driving these gold prices right now. Doge will find it though. Doge will find the money they're spending on it. Same ES is kind of same pattern here. But that gold chart is something else. Sellers beware. Yeah. Don't do the full port short on that. There are probably a lot of sellers getting chomped up right now. Chomp chomp. Yeah. I do think the ES might come back to sweep that level that we left behind at 132. Down to 131, maybe even 130. Maybe even 128. Who knows? Just gotta ask yourself what's more likely. Everything is on the table right now. I still like the longs better. I'd like to see a sweep. One more sweep down to 163 would be ideal. I'm not in any trades right now, guys. The only thing you see on your screen right now is a paper trade. I'm not in any real trades. I did take profits on my live account. I think we made off with like 40 some odd points on that trade. I did move my stop to break even on my live trade before closing it out. I didn't like the price action I was seeing here, especially with this doji. I didn't like it, and I was seeing the CBD kind of getting a little ugly right in here. So I took the profits here. I wanted to re-enter it here, but I wanted to see the ES. I wanted to see the ES sweep first, and I didn't see that, so I didn't take it. But we did get a really quick move right back up. Silly market. Tricks are for kids. Yeah, I think she breaks down here. I think the likelihood might be to the breakdown side. Who knows? She might break down and sweep the 163 level again. We're no longer on the gold standard. Fort Knox, important. They print the money. No need for the gold. Yeah, I mean, it's not important to the dollar. That's for sure. But there is supposed to be a gold reserve that we have as a country. Don't know what importance it would play in the overall grand scheme of things. But it would be a huge blow to the not that anyone trusts the government, but confidence in the government would be at an all-time low. I don't know if we could recuperate from something like that. I mean, if 9/11 wasn't enough and JFK wasn't enough, we just need another reason to not trust the government. You know what I've been hearing a lot is that NGOs, non-government organizations, have become very popular amongst the politicians of the world, such as like the Clintons and such many people like that, because they opened up these charities and foundations, and the government, our government, takes our money, the money that we are responsible for paying back as a country, and has been funneling money into these NGOs that are owned and benefit the elites in the government, which is sick. I was listening to it on Valuetainment yesterday, and it's billions of dollars that get funneled into these foundations and NGOs that are owned by the elites, such as like Hillary Clinton's daughter, who's getting $84 million a year for running one of these foundations that gets money pumped into it from the U.S. taxpayer. Nancy Pelosi took it all, says Kadosha. Should I trade in my silver for gold, says Lafta? No, silver hasn't really had the pump yet. Silver's always been the lagger, but when silver pumps, it pumps. All right, what do we see here? I like the move it's given us now. It looks like the long is ready to go finally. That was a good volume. That was a good volume move. Is the long finally ready to go? Jess says I can't breathe. Are you in a long, Jess? You're in a long? Trust your gut, Jess. It's gonna try to fake you out. It's gonna try. It's gonna try. I like the longs here. Ooh. It did its thing right here. The absorption came in from the sellers, faked everybody out, and they released the Kraken. That's good. Stay long, my girl. You're good. You're good. Believe me, they have enough trap shorts here. They have enough trap traders down here. They don't really need to circle back down here, but I was hoping for this area. We didn't see it though. We didn't see it. She's gonna take off. We did come right to 164. Wow, that would have been right up against my stop. But it would have been safe. But I'm glad I took off. I'm glad I took the profits though. I'm glad I took profits. I don't know if this would be considered the false move, or if this would be considered the false move, but I'm leaning more towards that this was the false move, and this could be the real move. I'm kind of leaning more towards that. At least go to VWAP. This did break out with some volume. Jess is like, can you make up your mind already? Can you just go? Just go. Jess has had enough of this price action. She wants the NQ to just make up its mind. Getting a triple top here on the NQ. Will this be the last and final time here that we retest the overnight lows and then we break through the VWAP? Could be. Never said it was going to be easy, but it sure is fun. Nah, all this choppiness is definitely not. It's not fun. Definitely not fun. She broke out with some volume though. I do like that. That 196 level, remember how important that was? That was yesterday's close. It came right to it and bounced. There she goes. There she goes again. Jess is doing good. Let's fly, baby, says Jerome. She's looking good so far. She's looking very good. Three-minute. Price will reach for 909 highs on the 1 minute, on 3 minute. 909 highs. So up here, the overnight highs. Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, it looks like we might. We might be going. Okay. don't know why I believe that she may still have a nasty dump left in her, but she has been known to do worse. VWAP's right here. Would be a sad day for her not to tap the VWAP. Based off the 4 hour, my goal is to hold it to the highs, win or break even. That would be a nice trade, Jess. Nice trade. I love your patience. I really do. I admire that. 197. 13 points. Overnight low. I admire your patience for sure. I don't have patience working on it. Yeah, well, none of us do. When it comes to money, if you were holding this as a paper trade, then you'd be good. You wouldn't be having those feelings. But since it's real capital, you're supposed to feel like that. It's normal. But what you do is more important. What you do is the most important thing out of all of the feelings you may get. Action trumps feeling. Looks like she's reaching for that VWAP. She likes the VWAP. ES has already kind of solidified itself above the VWAP. The NQ has not. NQ is still trying to reach for those numbers. We have a mini little trend going on at the moment. Let's see if it'll hold. Let's forget about this here. We still have this trend line to think about. Market is still below the 5-minute opening range. 4 hour big wick, which that might be it for us to go back up. 4 hour candle big wick. Let's see the 4 hour. Whoa. Yeah, it's pretty bullish. It's pretty bullish. Let's fix this. Let's see if we can. This was the bottom. See if this was the top. Ooh. We got the drop. Okay, let's see if she holds here. We just retested the daily open. daily open there. Got the drop. Okay. What are we getting here, guys? Another entry. Trying to decide if I want to babysit or go to handle my daily duties. Adulting gets in the way. I'll put in a bracket order or an OCO order, and then you'll be able to just walk away. Put your stop at break even or wherever you want to go, and then put your take profit and do your thing. Yeah, she left that VWAP right there. She did it again. She did it this morning where she didn't go and grab the overnight highs, and she did it again just now where she didn't grab the VWAP. That's that low-hanging fruit that I talk about that she leaves behind. Catches a lot of people off sides. What a Karen. What a Karen she is. What a Karen. What a Karen she is. Is that all she's going to do, or she's going to go lower? Ooh, what is she doing? Is she actually going to come back down? Locking it up, walking away, Sis Storm. Good for you, brother. Market is slow for a Tuesday. Yeah, well, there's no news today, so I don't blame the market for being like this right now. Just be careful. Just be vigilant here, guys. Market could come back down and sweep this 162. No guarantees that she'll do anything. I'm still looking at this level here. She could reverse here. She could go higher. Let's see. Yeah, she is trying to have you doubt yourself right now. She's good at doing that. Take care, Puglisi. Take care, brother. Thank you guys for also hitting likes. We're almost up to 20 likes. I appreciate that. See if we can have a little bit more of a spike to the downside here. I think we could go to 163. So in this case, when we broke out of the wedge, the first move was the false move. Let me remind you guys that we had this wedge here, and then we broke up, and then a first move, false move. Looks like she's trying to break back into the trend now. Let's see if she actually does. This area did have a little liquidity. Let's see if that's all it needed. Could be that's all it needed. S&P also came to an area here where it could have had some decent levels, but I do think she may still want to go to this level here. Call me crazy. Called that level before, and I said the market left behind liquidity. Not like the market to do that, But now it'll make sense if they, yeah, it'll make sense now if they do come and grab it. Can't move to break even yet. I am trying to get comfortable with being in drawdown. Ugh, yeah, that is uncomfortable. Well, go for it, girl. The word drawdown just makes you have these butterflies in your stomach. Like, oh, what is that? Drawdown? Lose money? No way. No. That's good, Jess. That's good that you feel that way, and you're strengthening your mindset for that. That's beautiful. That is one of the best things a trader can do. Okay, still getting weaker here. Still getting weaker. Yeah, we see buyers absorbing sellers at the moment. Not necessarily mean it's gonna go any further than where it is right now, but anything's possible. We still got yesterday's close here at 196. Keep that level in mind. Must be nice. I see $1. I close, especially after being in profits. Yeah. You're good, girl. You're good. This move is gonna happen. It's gonna happen for you. This was an area of demand here before on the 12-minute. We are at the point of control as well. Tricky little area here. Okay. Looks like buyers are overpowering the sellers. Must be nice. Be careful. All right. She looks like she's trying to break back into that trend line there. There's no guarantees of anything at the moment, but she is looking like she just tried and she rejected. $10-12 rejection. 10-12 rejection. Let's see if she gives us a little bit more of a dump here. Just did my 15-minute workout. Can't wait for my treadmill to get in next Tuesday. That's what's up, Larry. Yeah, Larry took advantage of that link down below in the description, guys, for your walking pad. I put in about, who knows, God only knows how many steps I put in a day here, but we're definitely putting in some work. I burn about 800 calories. Biblical burns about 2,000 because he's running it on. I took profits on my paper trader. He's running it on, I think a 3 speed. I'm running it on 1.2. Looks like the ES is going down to that level that I was watching earlier for that sweep. Yeah, manipulation is rife. Watch the manipulation, guys. Watch that 163 level. Right here. She doesn't hold that. Could be back down to 22,000. Keep in mind we missed the VWAP on the NQ. It doesn't mean we have to go get it. It just means we missed it. Yeah, this is a little nuts here, a little crazy. But this is kind of what you want to see. So if we put in a low bar here, this will be my anchor. Let's see. We haven't put in the lower bar yet, but it is a pretty significant one. Yeah, on the ES, it looks like we are still off by a few points here, sweeping that low from before. Let's take a look at our NQ levels. On Bookmap right now, it looks like we have that 160 level. Is brewing a lot of orders. All right, trying to be patient here. Careful here, guys. Oh, we got a new sub. Let's say good. What's going on, Lobo? Lobos. Lubos. What's up, Lubos? Lubos. Welcome to the channel, brother. Welcome to the channel. Show him some love. Welcome to the channel. Yeah. We got a Discord, too. It's completely free if you want to join there, Lubos. At the pin, it's pinned right here in the chat. I'm waiting for this 163 level to get swept. I'm waiting for this 6130 level to get swept in the ES before even thinking of a long. And if we don't make it back from there, then we're probably going to head down a pretty nice dump, probably to 22,000. Who knows? All right, do we get it? Do we get it? All right. Do we get it? A little bit more, maybe a little more. This could have been it. That could have been it. I like it. I'm liking it. Let's see if we can possibly do something with it. Yeah, we definitely swept the NQ here. We didn't sweep the ES, though. I hate it when it doesn't do that. Because now it's pumping and the ES is just wavering in the wind. We did get a nice pump here, though, on the NQ. And she might just start ripping. Makes you wonder. Maybe we reject from here one more time. It makes you wonder. This could be a rejection coming in. Rejection was diabolical, says Skadushed. Yeah, this rejection here could be diabolical too. Came right into this little box here. This is the fair value gap from earlier today, and liquidity sweep from here. What's up, body bag? Extend the 12 candle. I mean, it's going to be the same thing that we have here. There you go. There's your 10-12 candle. Nice little area here. Definitely found support. For the moment, I'm hoping this is actually not a fake out. Looks like volume is kicking in. Will it hold is the question. Good to see you still putting in those miles. Yes, sir, body bag. We'll be putting in a lot of miles over the next few months, next few years. See how long this thing lasts. Okay. All right, are we going to reject from here is the question. Will we reject from this trend line? That is the question. I think she'll make it through. I think she'll make it right back up. Right back up. I think she'll make it through. Let's see what she does here. When you wear the treadmill out, get a Stairmaster. Or maybe I'll get a Thigh Master. And a shake weight. I'll be with the shake weight, right? Like South Park. You guys remember that South Park episode where everybody had a shake weight? Okay. All right, she might be giving us an opportunity here to actually catch along, or she might actually be going down to the 130s on the ES. We'll see. Classic, says Ghost Trader. Yeah, that was pretty funny. So you guys got that college humor in you. Tebow. The Stairmaster is brutal. Yeah, you know what's funny? In Nintendo, I do the Stairmaster to warm up at the gym with the ankle weights on for 20 minutes, and then I start my workout after that. So yeah, it is pretty brutal. It's hard enough to do it without the ankle weights. That used to kill me too. All right. Let's see. Patience is key here. Let's see if we get this. This would be nice. Keep in mind, we trying to hold this bullish structure in this micro time frame. Let's see if we can. Got me some D-ball coming. I'm going big this summer, body bag. That's what's up, man. You do the Stairmaster first and then squats? Yeah. Or just do a heavy leg day too. That's beast mode. I went one for a home gym, expensive as heck. Oh, you want one for the home gym? I'm sure you can probably catch one on one of those gyms that go out of business. There's websites that sell used gym equipment. Yeah. Let's see what I think the ES could sweep this time. If the ES sweeps, then I'll feel better about taking this long. This was a good day for scalping. A lot of small little ranges happened today. Oh, we got a new sub. A lot of little ranges happening today. It would have been a good day to scalp. What's up, Nick? Mancha? Nick Mancha, welcome to the channel, brother. Join the free Discord too. Everybody show Nick some love here. Nick, what's up, Nick? All right. All right. Let's see what happens here if we can sweep this 131 level on the ES. That'll make me feel a lot better about this possible long here on the NQ. Even though we are seeing a lot of kind of a heavy price action here. Heavy price action. This 160 area is getting tested again. The 160s could be holding something here. Market is kind of just chopping sideways for the moment. Nice extended bull flag. Call it what you will. It's kind of just ranging sideways. They've attacked this area already once, twice, three. Now it's going to be a fourth time on the ES. This is turning into a slippery slope. Lunch hour price action. Yeah, for sure. Jess, you're still here? I was just about to ask about you. I'm like, wonder if Jess is still here. Looks like some orders are coming in now. Come on, ES, don't do it again. I really need this ES to sweep that liquidity and make me feel so much better. And even then, it can probably still keep dumping. Yeah, she's doing a slow grind down now. Sometimes that slow grind down could lead to a quick pop. Let's see if we can find ourselves one. Yeah, I'm gonna bet on the next one that I see here. ES is still floundering. ES is still floundering here. She really does need to like little whip down to the 130s, in my opinion. But she could reverse at any point. Careful with the bait, guys. Be careful with the bait. Not saying it's not going to happen right now, but she looks like she wanted to trap longs right now. And if she goes, we'll grab her. But still looking for this ES to get swept. It's coming. Something's coming soon. Doing things, appreciating the updates with your commentary. No, thank you, Jess. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, do what you got to do. I'll let you know. But I'm still here patiently waiting to see if the market will take the recent lows here. She doesn't have to. Just like she didn't take the VWAP earlier on the NQ. She doesn't have to. She could leave everybody behind. This could be enough for the move back up. Steadily being patient. 22,160 looks just too good to pass up almost. Let's see what the bookmap says. Bookmap says that we really don't have that much liquidity there. We have a little bit at 163. Oh yeah, 155, 160, 158 maybe has a little bit. 160 is popping up with some. See a pretty big order. It's trapped earlier. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. Yeah, this chop is a trap. Either way you spin it, you feel trapped as soon as you enter. So just be careful. I like entering with violent moves. See if we possibly see something. All right. So psychologically, you would think, okay, the ES didn't sweep earlier. It didn't sweep. It didn't sweep the second time. It didn't sweep the third time. And the market is saying, oh, you know what? Everybody is using their recency bias, saying that it's not going to sweep because it didn't sweep any of the other times. And this will be the time that it actually does sweep. That's why I don't want to fall for that. And I want to be patient. If I don't take another trade for the rest of the day, that's fine. I only got about 30 minutes to trade more anyway. But it'll be fine. We'll have a small loss on our funded. We'll have a small gain on our eval. And we'll have a small gain on our live account. We'll call it a day. We'll be fine with it. Don't like having red days too much on our funded accounts, but hey, it counts as a trading day. At least we didn't blow up by over trading. We're just chilling, waiting. Let's see what's going on in the world. Maybe we can pass some time here, but it looks like the market may want to do something, so let me keep my eyes peeled. Let's keep those eyes peeled, guys. So I've noticed that when we have a big absorption candle like the one we have here, if we revisit it, a lot of times we could get rejected from these candle wicks. Something I'm looking at, 190. Yeah, she's definitely setting up for something. Can't be right all the time, but it can be smooth all the time, says Mo Lester. What's up, Mo? I'm working on the first one. Can't work on the second one. The second one is just God-given. So some days you got it, some days you don't. Yeah. Anybody long already here? I mean, did anybody take the long just now? Anybody? I know Jess has been in a long for a while. I'm trying to find another one. It could be a short this whole time, and I'm thinking longs, but hey, you never know. Patiently waiting for that VWAP break, says Larry. Okay, smart man. No trade is a good trade. Sometimes no trade is the best trade. Yeah, I'm proud of myself for not taking the long because, oh man, was I tempted? Have I been tempted to take this long? Absolutely, and this is exactly what they love to do, to set you up, to make you think it's ready when it's really not. Ooh, so much back and forth. Take care, brother. Trade smart. It says Ghost Trader. Take care, Ghost Trader. Yeah, this is crazy. A lot of manipulation happening right now. A lot of manipulation. Tell your cousin I said thank you, brother. Ghost Trader. Have a great day, man. Where's Timmy? Timmy had to go. Timmy had a couple things to do. He's actually working today. Timmy's working today. Take care, Ghost. I appreciate you, man. See you tomorrow. Yeah, that was a very tempting long entry there. So will she or won't she? Will she or won't she sweep? Looks like she does. Looks like she doesn't want to. Still looks like she doesn't want to. This could go to 190. We'll see what happens at 190. 190 did have some absorption. She's going. Yeah, watch 190. I'm gonna try to look the 1005 and 1010 candle. Yeah, we'll take a look at that in just 1 sec, man. We're getting some price action right now. Watch that 190 again, guys. Watch that 190. See if we can get up to 190 here. Maybe just a little bit more. It's possible. We still did leave that liquidity behind there, but I guess there wasn't much. All right, she could still come and revisit that area that we left behind at 131. We currently did just get a little push to the upside here to in the 180s, 22, 180, 183. And I strongly think we could go to 190. 190, we can have some resistance here. We are at the point of control currently. That point of control does bring a lot of times a good amount of resistance. And if it doesn't, we break through, close some candles, then we could be off to the races. Okay. Yeah, we still have not gotten that spike. We got what we wanted to see on the 12. Let's see if we can get it on the 3 here. What a scam move. And we finally come down maybe here. Let's see, let's see. I don't think it's over. Maybe the 190 area here. We can go to 190 if we get this pump through the 180s. Right now it looks like the sellers were trying to absorb that bullish move here down the delta. But bullish stepped right in. And looks like it's turning this into a hammer candle. We still got 196 above us, which is yesterday's close. Could be a place where the market may reach to. Let's see if we get that 196. Let me try to recover this wick here first. If they recover the wick, and it could be a good indication that they blast off in there, but maybe they don't even go back there. Looks like she still wants to push a little higher. Go ahead and play her by ear. Right here. Yep. It's hard to say which direction she actually may want here. Let's see if she retests this wick and what she does after the wick. Yeah, so much chop going on now. A lot of insecure moves in either direction. We could still sweep that 131 level on the ES. That's still on the table. Right now the market is just kind of indecisive. All right, let's see if we get a pop here to the 190s. Welcome to the new sub. We've got Kareem Harrison. Welcome, Kareem. Welcome to the channel, brother. Day's giving us a little bit of a chop fest here, but let's see if we can make something from it. I just put in a quick long here to the 196 level and see if we can put in a limit stop there. I just put in a quick long here because I saw a lot of manipulation down here. So if we can get to 196, this will be a good win for us. And see if we get that push. Try it here too. We'll sit in this here and just be patient. If we get stopped, we get stopped. All right, so we're in this on across the board here. We have it on our live account. We're in on our eval, and we're in on our funded. We'll give it time to play out. We could get rejected here at 190, like I suspected earlier. Really tempted to take profits at 190. It would be really tempting. I actually might on my funded, but I do like that 196 even better. Yeah, we'll give it a sec. Let her do her thing. All right, this 10-point move seems like it's a 100-point move right now. What's up, Kareem? Welcome to the channel, man. So what'd you miss at Brain Damage? It looks like I got a good close before lunch. Yeah, you did. I got out a little early, it looks like, for my scalp. Oh, I don't know, man. I really don't know what the market's going to bring here. You know, I'm thinking the market will go higher, but at the same time, like, there's no guarantee here. She could just dump on us. The 190 level I highlighted earlier could be pretty rough to get past. But if we do get past it with some volume, we could skyrocket to 196, kind of like where we're at now. I'm gonna take a little bit of risk off here. Did we take profits on our eval yet? Eval's about to take profits. Come on, eval. Come on, eval. Gonna move this one to break even here. See if the eval can get it. Come on, eval. Come on, eval. Come on, eval. Come on, baby, push it. Push it, push it, push it. Come on, eval. You can do it. You can do it, eval. Come on, eval. Come on, eval. You got it, baby. You got it, eval. Eval, come on. All right, we got it on the eval. Let's check the live account here, the funded account. Let's go ahead and move this funded account into, I'm not as strong as Jess, so we'll try here to, actually, we might just take it off here. We'll see. Because she is going to come back and try to stop us out here. That's usually what she does. Unless for once in her life she just rips. That would be nice. Yeah, no, it looks like we're going to get stopped. Come on, baby, take it. Take that 196. Take that 196. Push. Oh, we took profits on our live account too. That's good. Push it, girl, push it. Push it to the limit. Push it. You know, we might just Let's just leave the sucker open. Let's see if we can get up there. Looks like right now the ES is struggling at the daily open and the VWAP. We might just have to let's see what happens. Bit of a struggle, but let's see if she can push. Let's see if she's got it. That 190, I told you guys that 190 was going to be tough. She really hasn't trapped any traders in this move to the upside, so I'm being patient. She could squeeze back down, but I like to see the move up. Come on, push it. Push it to the limit. I'm going to take it there, guys, because I don't trust her. We didn't really make much on that, but we said we're about to get stopped out. Let's see. Let's head back here. All right, the eval is okay for the day. Eval is at 475. We're up to 7 and change, but this price action is so bad right now. Our ATR is probably like 6 again. What's our ATR? 14? No, it's not as bad as yesterday. All right, so kind of glad we took that. Use the scalp long, okay. I got out a little early. It looks like for my scalp. Yeah, no. I still like the long. I even like it longer. I like the long better now because we just got this little dip. We'll see if it actually is just a dip. Remember, the ES never swept that 131 level, so I still have that I'm looking at. And I like the shorts from here because this area here was an absorption area, so I do like the shorts too. So we'll look at both. I mean, I'm actually kind of looking at both. Okay. We're little by little, we're building this live account back up. We've doubled our live account in the last couple weeks. We had a pretty big blow up last year, but it looks like little by little we're building it back up. I went from $2,000 to $8,000 in a week. I grew my live account pretty quickly, and then I ended up losing that because I got too confident, thinking the market was going to move in the same way all the time. And then I think I added a couple more grand, so I think I'm into that account for like 5,000. I gotta build it back up to 5,000 to be at break even. I think it was either 4,000 or 5,000. I started with my own capital on that particular one, on that Webull account. Yeah, this looks pretty good. But be careful with the rollover, guys. Be careful with the rollover here. How it always goes, that overconfidence always gets you when you least expect it. Yeah, glad you took it also. It was right at the 190 pivot point. Yeah, I'm thinking this could roll over from here, guys. Look at the, be careful. I'm not saying to get out. Please don't let me influence your trade, but just look at the structure right here. If that's not a trap, I don't know what is. If that doesn't look like a trap to you, then I don't know. Yo no sé. Yo no sé. Yo no sé. Day or night. Yo no sé. All right, let's see if we get this dump off here. I took the short here on my live account. I'm gonna obviously have a stop at that last high there. But we're currently up nicely on it. So we'll just chill. If I start seeing it go against me, then I might close early. Now, I took that because of two things. First of all, this trap here. And second of all, I've been calling 190 for a while because of this absorption candle in the 12-minute here. This level was going to be difficult for the market to get past anyway. So I took it based off those two things. Now, I could be wrong, but I am taking it down to about 158. So I'm going to play it to 158 or so. Just right in here. That should be pretty safe for me. That's my big thing for 2025, to not do that. How do I always goes? Overconfidence. Okay. Brain Damage says how it always goes. That overconfidence always gets. Yeah, that's what he's talking about. He says he's trying 2025 not to allow himself to do that. Same here. Same here. Tough call here. Tough call here. Let's see what this market does here. Feels fake. Feels fake. We'll see though. About 1 minute left in that candle. I don't know what we do first. We do something. That's for sure. She's pushing hard now. Whoa, 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 Nelly. Whoa, Nelly. Oh, you were looking weak. Now you just came through like a bull, like a wrecking ball. I came through like a wreck. Or she might be coming through like a wrecking ball here. Careful. Careful. She could push hard here. Those overnight lows are right there. ES is still struggling with the VWAP. Yeah, that came out of nowhere. That strength came out of nowhere. That was a tricky one. That's a nice candle. That's a good 16-point candle, 17-point candle. If she continues higher, then so be it. Yeah, it looks like she's going to continue higher here. Yeah, I really thought she was going to want to go lower here. I was sadly mistaken. She trapped me. Instead of me trapping her, she trapped me. I only took that with a micro on my live account, so I'm going to probably close it now. $20 with that mini on the scalp from 22,186. Good for you, brother. Good for you. I'm setting my stop in place now. Looks like if we go through that level, then we'll be probably not good. You came through like a wrecking ball. Let's see if she pushes. Let's see if she pushes through. All right, 206 could be a nice level there. Let's see, let's see. Overnight low is right at 205. Let's see if she can push the 205. Is she going to go to 205 here? Let's see, let's see. See if she has the strength. Nice. Let's see if we get to push at 205. Currently trying that the long here. If we can get it, great. If not, we'll be stopped out for a couple points here. I was hoping we can get that that bow flag push here. Looks like we may not. It's a sideways day. Yeah, it looks like this. This is taking forever in a day. Yeah, it is. But the best comes for those who wait. So we'll see. Could get wrecked here though, because it's not moving up fast enough. Might get stopped out here. Looks like it's more likely what'll happen. Overnight lows are right there. ES is trying though. The ES is trying to move up higher. Looks like we might get something soon. This market could come down and sweep first though before going higher. Did give it some room here. We'll let it do its thing. What's up, JM? All right, come on, push it, baby. Let's see if we can push it to that overnight low. Push it somewhere. Oh no. Here we go with this stupid move. Come on, baby, push it up higher. Nope. Looks like she is not going to. See if we can get that push. She's definitely trying. I'll give her an A for effort. She's definitely trying, but there is a lot of resistance there. Feeling a lot of heavy resistance. She could go up the sweep here, but we'll see. Can we get the push? Can we get the push on this long here? Are you gonna do it or you're not? Okay, looks like she could push. Having such a hard time here. I feel like she's having such a hard time going higher that she's gonna have to come down and sweep. Almost like inevitable for her to sweep. There she comes. Here she comes for the sweep. There she comes for the sweep. Here she comes. Wow. What is she doing? What is she doing, guys? Wowzers. VWAP is today's open. Yeah, it's at yesterday's close right now, that 196. Let's see if she can push the 205. That's the overnight lows. Let's see if she'll do it. I don't like it, so I'm gonna take a little bit off here in case it does come back down, because if she comes back another time now, it'll be even more of a loss. See if she breaks out here to 205. Yeah, this is crazy. She's having a hard time. Come on, baby, push it. Push it. I'm about to just take profits on this. This does not look like it's going to do it at all. Yeah, I'm taking it off, man. I don't trust it. All right, guys, I'm going to call it there. I don't like this move. It looks like it is moving down. I don't like this move at all. I do have to go, but I do wish you guys the best today. Make sure that you are safe when trading. This is a very choppy market we're having right now. Make sure to use that proper risk management. And today we're ending this account down 290 for the day on this funded. Our this account here is up 472 on the day. This is the eval. The funded is down 290. That's all right. Maybe I can take. Oh man, there goes my. That was my take profit right there. We don't know. It happens. It happens. I had to go anyway. And my live account is up for the day. I don't know how many points we're up today. We took a little loss right now on a short in the live account, but we're still green on the day. I think we're up about, how much is that? About 10 points. I was up a lot more. I was up about 40. But yeah, it happens. No worries, guys. I'll see you tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock. If you guys are new here, make sure to hit the subscribe and notification bell so you'll be alerted when we go live. All right. Well, take care, guys, and I'll check you out tomorrow. There we go.